Well, that took longer than I thought it was going to. Hey guys, welcome in. Pat Mom. Pat Mom, I forgot I forgot your clicker thing, I think, on your package, so I just taped it to the outside. Mr. Bishy. Oh, you're welcome, Jen. All right. Yeah. Let's see if it gets caught in the machine. And Dover's not here, is she? Is Dover here? Dover doesn't want paper. I forgot one of Dover's items. Bishy. Okay. Here's my plan. Um I fuck Dover. Here's the plan. I um I don't talk too much about my personal stuff on here. But a lot of you know that I had to move from my store at the end of the year last year. And I've got, I don't know, I brought 1,000 boxes with me, and I have a massive amount of music that hey Ghost, that I've got to deal with. Plus, I've got the 1,000 boxes of stuff, and the stuff isn't sorted. It's chaos, and I'm sort of at a crossroad, or I have a sort of a conundrum or whatever about what to do with it because Butterfly wants to go buy stuff. Um, and I mean, I could piece the stuff out that I have here forever and ever, and for years, but I don't want to do that. And she's ready to start going out and picking. So what I'm gonna do with this paper, I mean, I just have banana boxes and banana boxes of it, and a lot of it I would have bought like a photo album because it had a $50 or $100 photo in it. I would have sold that photo and threw the photos in with the boxes. Same with like comic books or magazines or a lot of the stuff. So you can't imagine that I've got big $100 items or anything in this stuff, but I got volume. Uh, well, that's where I'm going, right? So what my plan is here, I'm going to try, uh, is I'm going to start having some of these auctions, and I'm just going to run this stuff real quick. I'm going to hold stuff up in either small lots or individually. I'm not going to go on and on about this stuff. I mean, you guys, if you've been here before, you know I don't give a shit. It's stuff. This is what I do for a living. I don't love this stuff. Um, there are people that do, and I respect that. And Butterfly is one of them, and I love that she loves the stuff. It's just my profession. So I'm gonna hold the stuff up. If it doesn't sell, I'm gonna do $2 starts, real quick, sudden death auctions. If it doesn't sell, I'm going to sort it into flat rate boxes and other boxes, semi sort. And then when I get a good amount of those, I'm going to have bulk sales. Uh, yeah, it's just, I've got 20 Yeet boxes here. Uh, but there's no other way to get through this. I mean, I'd hope to get through this stuff by the end of winter, but the packaging, I mean, for every hour I sell, I got a package for an hour basically. So and like I said, Butterfly is ready to start picking and buying. Um, so that's what I'm going to do. It's going to be a mix of paper. It's from all over the place. Some of it's perfect, some of it's awesome, some of it's crappy, some of it's stinky, some of it's dirty, some of it's stuff I don't know what it is. I'm going to put up some little lots or individual stuff. How quick can we do the auctions? How quick are you guys up for? I tried 5 seconds before, and people complained that it was too quick. But that's what I'm gonna try. 10 seconds? Okay, we'll do 10 seconds since somebody answered. Um, but that's my plan. Uh, like I said, there's no real rhyme or reason to this. And since I've started this, I'm gonna have to kind of do it for a while because I'm not moving all this stuff back over. I've got those are all full of paper. And I mean, that's a small portion of my pile, but that's all I can fit over here and move. So if you're a reseller on here and you like to take the time to show stuff individually and really get into explaining stuff to people and that sort of thing, make sure you check my follow me or whatever. And I will have bulk auctions here after I get some of these flat rate boxes full. And there will be hundreds of items in them. And you can sell to your heart's content. At least that's the plan. That allows me to get the stuff sorted a little bit. Um, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. We'll do 10 seconds sudden death. First thing I'm gonna do, I don't know where Butterfly got these, but she gave them to me, and I don't want them, and I don't know if I can sell them. They've got 50-cent price tags on them, but they're heavy metal, like stencils or letters or something. But it spells I am at junk L. Those are the letters they are. They were from Michaels. I am at junk L, I think. Mail at am junk or something. 10 seconds, sudden death. There we go. Oh shit. Thank you, times of taking. Yeah. I don't know what this is. Some sort of Cracker Jack prize. It's running. Congratulations, times of taking. You got a silver crown. And see, I'll just toss that into the little miniature box over there. They're heavy. I don't know what they're for. They're like stencils almost, but they've got holes in them that you can mount them to stuff. I don't know where Butterfly got them. I don't know if she got them on here. She just brings me things. She buys stuff and then brings me stuff and says, "Here, this is yours." You got to pay. Bishy, I've got stacks of stuff over there that she's given me, that she's pulled out of your stuff that she says, "Here, you sell this." So I'm like, how can I sell that? You didn't pay that much for it, and I don't want Bishy to see. Well, there you go. So this is going to be a small. I'm going to do small lots of photos here, and I'll show them before I run them. But I'm going to show them quick, so you got to pay attention. Yes, it did. Maybe I ought to dig that other crap out. But these photos, you're just gonna have to look. Well, I'm glad, Bishy. That little girl's had pictures of her the other day on Sunday, and one of the things said she had mumps on the back of it. I got a new phone. I don't know if that's so. That's the lot. You get all of them, and I'm doing 10-second sudden death, and they'll just go in a photo box if nobody wants them for $2. Thank you, Mo. I got to get my stool out of the way here because this is going to require this thing to make. Okay, got a folder that says 1937. It's got something in it. I'm going to show everything in it real quick. So there's postcards, some sort of letter in there. It's like these are probably all to the same person, some sort of handwritten letter in there. Kit Kat Restaurant from Coudersport, Pennsylvania. Kind of neat letterhead there. Another letter. There's appears to be letters in all these envelopes. No idea what it is. I didn't read them. But those are running $2, sudden death. Thank you, Mermaid. I had one of these in my sale yesterday. It's a pilot log for aeronauts. The one I had yesterday was new old stock. It wasn't filled out at all. This one is all filled out, and this is for hot air balloon uh, pilot's log. It is what it is. It's running. Jen, are you still here? Thank you, Brad. Apparently, Jen's not in here. Was anybody in Jen's show yesterday when she cut up the antique card? So you got support your right to keep and bear arms bumper stickers. There's two of them. If guns are outlawed, only outlaws will have guns. Hey Mo, did anybody like did that trigger anybody? Did anybody have a meltdown? Those are running $2, 10 seconds. I saw her do it. I saw her start and I just walked out of the room and I come back in when she was saying how beautiful it was. And I didn't know if anybody that was severely upsetting to anybody or not. There's some people that get very upset about that. So Empire Strikes Back, official most poster monthly, 1980, some sort of magazine that is running. Oh, it has a fold out poster. Thank you, Mr. Bishy. Got a old ink blotter. It's a big one. Where's my $2 bill? It's big. It's from the home insurance company in an agent in Hume, New York. Oh, Mo, those are running. You're gonna make Bishy cry. Thank you, Bat Mom. All right, here's a handful of photos. These are modern, relatively modern. We'll say contemporary. From 2007, so they're almost 20 years old at this point. But I'm going to just flip through them real quick. Somebody had a camera and they like to take black and white photos. There's a ton of them here. Some of them are halfway decent photos. Some of them are just two people. Yeah. But that is running. And if that doesn't sell, I'll just start a photo box. And they section label them. And Bishy, if you're still here, I ordered um, more flat rate boxes. I couldn't find any. I looked. Penthouse Forum, 1978, June. That one's from February 1982. You get both of them. I ordered flat rate boxes. I couldn't find any. So when they arrive, I will have a fabric cloth show then. All right, here's a few photos. These look like cabinet cards. It's from Ludlow, PA on those two. Not identified. This one is identified on the back. That's from Corey, PA. Blakesley. Corey, PA. That is also identified. Uncle William Rhodes. Another one from Corey. That's identified too. Oh, she's got the buns, the bun and the bangs. So you get how many ever that was. It's running sudden death. Thank you, Miranda. Okay, I grabbed two little books. We have Rock City Park in Bradford. Oh, it's like a postcard souvenir book. And the Houghton Line, Reflections of a Man Who Cannot Cut His Own Hair, the 500-year plan for the United States of America. I have no idea what that is. But two little books. Yeah. And there's some people that are real upset about that sort of thing. I get people, thank you, Web Bobby. Uh, I get people all the time wanting to buy stuff, and I've had like organizations that have asked to buy things. Um, Photo albums and stuff that are. There's another ink blotter, Etna from Hartford, Connecticut, and it's also from Hume, New York. The agent is. Um, I've had organizations that they want to buy the mag or the photos and then return them to the families. And thank you, Merminda. I understand the desire to do that, I guess, but I mean, most of the time, it's not like I steal these photos. The families didn't want them. Pretty nice Newsweek from 1939. That's running. These Newsweeks are halfway decent for resale. Stick it in a magazine. Yeah, a few little things here. I'll run a small little lot. I know there's people. What do you do with them though? I mean, I remember when I was a kid looking at photos of my grandparents' house, but it wasn't like you looked at them every time you went. And it was like once or twice in my childhood, we'd look through the photographs. And so there's a Lutheran hospice bulletin from 1923, the Cameron County Little League schedule, the motorist's prayer. These look like bookmark type things. Rosary Novenas to Our Lady. That's from 1926, some sort of little Catholic book. And An Hour with Jesus in the Blessed Sacrament. Yeah, that's where I figure most of this stuff's going, is to be dissected and disemboweled for crafting. 1935 on that. So you get that whole little lot, and it's running. Yeah. Yeah, if you want them and you lose them, it's horrible, I'm sure. It's just and a lot of times there's people that die that really have no family, and they're the last person that kind of had them passed down, and then if they die, who do you give them to? 1952. It's normal. It's natural. It has a purpose. What are they talking about? Oh, menstruation. It's a menstruation book. Who doesn't need a menstruation book? First letter to patients, Green General Hospital. That's not paper. That's a some sort of patch. Dated 1973 on the back of it. Souvenir. And there's a Texaco map of metropolitan Buffalo. Folds out. Looks like it's in pretty nice condition. So you get that little lot for $2. Thank you, Batmom. Oh, I should have been quicker. That was an interesting truck. Looks like a dump truck from the probably the 60s drove by, and somebody spray painted dairy farm on the side of it on the door in bright green letters. Thank you, whatever your name is. Decamine. Greyhound ad. Kurtzman phonograph. Um, advertising pamphlet. That's kind of neat. Old Victrolas. A Sanibel Captiva Islands souvenir emblem, some sort of invitation, it looks like. There's a graduation announcement in there, and a Girl Scouts songbook from 1956 in really nice condition. Yeah, that's true. Of course, the same thing happens with the storage units. That there's people that the reason they're selling them is because the people died. Not all the time, but doll wardrobe. 1964 doll clothing catalog, apparently. Either that or for patterns on how to crochet them. That one's running. Welcome in. If you just joined us, I'm trying to sell quickly. Uh, just doing $2 sudden death on kind of random ephemera and sorting as I go. All right, there's I don't know, some stamps with ducks on them. Uncanceled 22-cent ones and some other ones in there. Gonna run those. We've got some more stamps. Thank you, Miranda. All right, I purchased these for the sleeves, but it's a bit tedious to take these things out for the sleeves. And I have now acquired, I've compiled a collection of probably 10,000 of these sleeves. So I don't need this many sleeves. Uh, so I'm going to try to sell these. And if they don't sell, I'll stick them in one of the flat rate boxes. You're going to get a lot of them. There's somebody put stamps in them. Some of them are canceled, some of them aren't. They're not stuck in there. There's a piece of paper in each one of these. Whoops. That one doesn't have any stamps on it. Some of them only have one. That one doesn't have any. That one doesn't have any. That one doesn't have any. But if you use these binder things for anything, I'll make a nice little lot here. And they come with stamps. I've got so many at this point. Butterfly, that's empty. Butterfly found, oh, probably 5,000 of them. And so I don't need to take these out for use because I've got plenty. I don't want to go over a pound. Empty, empty, empty. And these are in real nice condition. They're not dirty or anything. They're not bunged up or anything. How many ever that was? And that's running. You get all the binder pages with stamps inside. Thank you, Dry Creek. Rochester District, April 15th, 1939. No idea what that is. It's a bunch of dudes. It's got some foxing. It's got some wear to the mat. It's big. That's running. Once again, Miranda. And the next lot's going to be a lot of small handful of tiny little things. And if I miss something in the chat, just keep yelling at me. Hey, Dawn. I almost missed you saying hello. This is from 1942 advertising thing. Circus Hall of Fame ticket. Birth certificate and adoption papers for a little bit stuck together there, tape or something. For multiple Cabbage Patch Kids. Rush House. Like an empty envelope. Jamestown High School football ticket. Benjamin Franklin thingamabobber. Thanks for the offer. I'll check in just a second. Scottish Rite card from 1952. Membership card. Sportcraft badminton rolls. Little booklet. Mission Bell Motel advertising brochure with the map. It's like a souvenir photo of Oak Garden, Niagara Falls. Money order receipt. And a tiny little comic strip that somebody looks like they cut out of a newspaper or something and stuck together with a bobby pin. So that whole handful is running. Thank you for the offers, Miranda. I accepted those. Thank you, Batmom. I can't make out the date on it. 18 something. Looks like it says 18 LIL. I don't know. I don't like Discord. I guess I'm old or something. I don't get it. I don't know if you can read this. Somebody preserved it in one of these sleeves. It looks like it's either a couple pages or maybe it's a deed or something. But it might say 19 or 1811. It's rough. It's running $2. Is anybody interested in photographic slides? I saw somebody selling slides on here the other day, and they sold about 9 slides for I think $6. Blew my mind. That's a gallon size baggie, that full of 35 millimeter slides. When I get them, I just throw them in a box, and that's a baggie full of them. You get all of them. There's hundreds in there. 10 seconds, sudden death. Thank you, Amanda. Two old Mount Washington Auto Road souvenir bumper stickers. And those are running. It's got some fading to it. It looks like it was mounted to that board in an odd fashion, but it was framed. It had an oval opening. And we'll add that to it, and I'll add a couple more photos. Larger photos. Don't know what that is. Looks like a giant organ somewhere. Some sort of frozen waterfall. These are all about 8x10s. Kind of overexposed ladies on a boat or a dock or something. And some old dude sitting in a chair in the yard. So those are running. Thank you for the offers, whoever made those. Whoops, I didn't even see it. I just clicked accept. But thank you, whoever made that offer. Thank you, Dawn. Dawn, how many days do we got left? I got the notice from Amazon the other day that March 1st I start getting charged full price. That was a nice picture. The other one's kind of meh. No problem, Dishy. So Field and Stream, 1963, December. It's a magazine. That's funny. I mean, until spring training starts. It's more than 19 days till March anyway. Bakelite Review, 1958 catalog. I'm ready to fall asleep to baseball at night instead of well, when Butterfly's not here, it's sci-fi movies that are so stupid that you can't believe they spent money to make them. So that's running. July 1958 Bakelite Review. And we've been binge watching The Rifleman. She likes the old westerns. And lately we've been watching The Rifleman. And if you've never watched that, it's got this Nordic Danish looking guy that with Chuck Connors, and there's usually a moral in every episode. It's kind of whatever. But he kills somebody every episode. And a lot of episodes he kills like 5 people. Anybody like motions like they're gonna might reach for their gun, he just shoots them. And it's a pretty good show. It's not bad. I'm not disparaging it. It's just lots of killing. Copper deposits of the Nizhina district in Alaska. Geological survey booklet, nice condition from 1946. That's running. Yeah, he's very accurate with that rifle. Thank you, Glenn. I we've watched The Kingsman. We've watched about every movie that is on in the Jones. So that's why we aren't out of movies to watch. But we'll probably keep watching it. There's a channel that's for westerns that until they keep repeating themselves too much. But I googled it the other night, and I think they said he killed 120 some people in the 5 seasons it was on. All right, Advanced Lumber Company letterheads or billheads or something from 1902. Advanced Lumber Company. So that's running. You get 3 of them. I don't even. I didn't even. I don't even know what that is, Bishy. Here's another piece of old paper that somebody put in one of these things. Thanks for the offers, guys. I'll check them occasionally. Pretty much the way I do. If you've never been here before, I just accept all the offers um, during a show. Um, so thank you, Pushing and Amanda. Um, just make offers, and I will accept them here and there. But if you don't get them accepted right away, I don't think I won't accept them because I accept pretty much everything during these shows. 1835 Chautauqua, New York. Somebody wanted $15 for it. I don't know what it is. That's the way I found it. $2, 10 seconds, sudden death. It's run. Thank you, Glenn. And if you get a crown, make sure you check those rewards because there's lots of coupons in mine. It's not just one coupon. There's coupons that You won't use all the coupons. If anybody uses all the coupons, you win a prize. But if you use all the coupons that I have in my rewards program, you probably won't see me again because you'll have spent so much that I've retired. So this is going to be another lot of snapshots. I'm going to flip through them real quick. Thanks for the follow, Mike. Little kid on a beach. Fishy, I forgot my snack before I started. I brought a lot of shit over here. Took me longer than I thought it was going to. Just like these photo lots. Grab a little stack and you think it's just a few of them, and there's a ton of them in there. So you're gonna get all of them, but I'm gonna show them and then run it for 10 seconds. Thanks for the follow, Joy. It's a little strip of. There's 4 negatives on there. So you get the whole pile that I just showed, and that is running. You get all those photos. Thank you, Amanda. All right, I found this in a folder. It says Congress of the United States House of Representatives Jack Kemp, or Kemp, comma Jack. Okay, I looked through this briefly, and it's on Kemp's letterhead, and it looks like a real signature. It's dated 1979, and it says he apologizes for sending him a reproduced letter. And there's some like newsletters here, congressional reports from the 60s or from the 80s, multiple pages. And there's um, another letter that looks like just a standard um, reply type letter. But you're going to get all those. So stuff from Jack Kemp, U.S. representative from New York in the 70s and 80s. And those are running. And thank you, Glenn. And that's our Power Glide. It's like an advertising book, not really an owner's manual. Nice condition. just a tiny bit of wear to the cover. That is running on the probably what 1930, late 30s, early 40s Chevy Power Glide car book. Thank you, Don. Oh, here's a naughty one. Had a pin up. And this was probably on a calendar, and they probably just pulled it off to save it. It's one of the ones where you lift here. Oh, and she's naked. But it's just the photo and the cover with her dress on it. No calendar or anything. And that is running. I think she's holding a. No, she's holding a picture or something. Thank you, Brad. And here's another ink blotter. This is a Coke one. Got a little bit of foxing and a little bit of staining, a little bit of creasing, but pretty nice condition. Nice colors. And it's an original old one. Copyright 1951. And here's a full calendar from 1941. Ballard's Paint Shop, body and fender repairing. It's got the entire calendar from January. It's embossed. Pretty nice condition. And that's running. Thank you, Glenn. Good deal on that. All right, let's see how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sheets of baseball cards. Look like they're from the 90s, late 80s, early 90s. Those are all Bo Jackson. There's some different people. Ooh, some sports flicks. Those are always fun. But they look like somebody put stars in them. There's Randy Johnson, Tony Gwynn, Wade Boggs, Dave Justice, George Brett, a whole sheet of George Brett, whole sheet of Greg Maddux, whole sheet of Ryan Sandberg, and one sheet of football. You get all those $2. The sleeves are nice. Thank you, Mike. Oh, there was another one on that stack, Mike. Another. So throwing another thing of football in there for you. All right, there's a whole bunch of business cards. I don't know when they're from. Looks like there's a different range of ages. I'm guessing from the 80s, 70s. I don't know. But Butterfly found these. She bought the recipe box for herself, and these were in there, along with recipes, I guess. Um, some receipts. We'll run those and see if everybody wants them. A whole stack of vintage business cards. There, toss that in the tiny box. And next thing is a Pennsylvania game cookbook from 1988. A little bit of staining to it at the bottom there. Soft cover, paperback. That's running. And thank you for the offers, Brad and Pushing. Accepted those offers. Real Nice Newsweek from 1939. Hey, Ohio. Hey, Butterfly. So nice condition on the June 26, 1939 Newsweek magazine. Real nice condition. Thank you, Glenn. Are you just a lunch butterfly or are you done for the day? This is was that a German fire insurance company, Pittsburgh, PA, with an agent in Punxsutawney, where Punxsutawney Phil is from on Groundhog's Day. Lots of wear to it, but it's a real old ink blotter, probably turn of the century, and that's running. You're done for the day already. Thank you, Ohio. That one's yours. That's a pretty neat one there. It's on real heavy paper. I have a little stack of cabinet cards here. I know you could hear it. I'll go get a snack because I can hear it and feel it. And you even sent me a reminder to do it. Lee Perkins, that one is identified. That's from Corey. You're the best, Maud Bishy. I keep trying to pimp you out to other people. No, I was rushing around to try to get here on get stuff done on time today. That's a pretty neat one. Three women in a window. So what is it, like six of them there? Six or seven? Seven of them, I guess. But you get all of those, and they're running. With all those cabinet cards, 10 seconds, sudden death. Thank you, Miranda. This is a box butterfly picked up the other day too. See if anybody wants them. Uh, they're relatively new, 2019. They're stencils, 132 pieces, 3 different sizes. And there's some of these rub-on decals that are older. I don't know if they work, but they're still sealed. There's what is there? There's 3 packs of them that are unopened, and then there's a pack that's open. I guess I could see if they work. And they look like they'd work if you did something better than using your finger on slate. Um, so you got the box of stencils and 4 packs of rub-on letters and numbers. Yep, rub-on. Thank you, Shop 33. And this is going to be next. Um, Flemish art. Looks like a glove box lid. There's no box though. Like that side, you see, it's not really done. They did the leaf and a little bit of the lady, but most of it's just the printed. Like these are the kind we would have bought and they would have had the printing done. It's wood, and it is running. Thank you, Brad. Sudden death is fun. You, I'm going to do this whole stack of cabinet cards. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to change it. I'm not going to show them. I'm going to change it to, let's see, 3.5 minutes, sudden death. And I'm going to run and I'm going to get a snack so my belly will stop grumbling and growling right beside the phone. Feel free to make offers for my store while I'm gone. I'll accept them when I come back. And I'll show those when if I get back before the 3.5 minutes is up. Butterfly doesn't like sudden death. Oh, all right, here's another one of those things that came in a manila folder, and it was separated out by year. This one said 1935. You want me to run and get some Pokemon cards? Those were in there. No, I can't open the envelope to get it back in. There's some more in there. Looks like the same lady, um, Carol Cook from Cortland, New York. I don't know. Now I've got several of these over there. You can buy them all, I guess, if you want to see what's going on, or just buy each one in the year. But that's a nice little stack of letters. And that is running. Oh shit. All right, let me see how many I can get. We'll do a big lot of them. How about that? Since somebody already bid. I'm here to amuse you, Ohio. I heard that. And there's actually a big lots in the town that's the biggest town that's close to us. So lots of handwritten stuff, original envelopes. Some of the envelopes have the letters in them, and some of them they've taken them out and put on the thing. And I'll just do this whole handful. Look, that one was dated 1933. Now, that envelope just had 2 postcards in it. This one says whatever that says. I don't read whatever language that's written in. But it's got, there's a deed from 1946 or a mortgage. There's some sort of envelope. It's like workers' comp and tax stuff in that. I'm just gonna blame Bishy for. I wish they'd let the mods run everything. And then I could bitch at her when she. Okay, this is dated 1938. Look how many of them there are. Tons of letters. I hope whoever gets it, I hope there's something juicy and intriguing in the letters, all those handwritten letters. This one is dated 1953. There's several in there. I've got to, as soon as this ends, I'm gonna run one for that before I do anything. Thank you, Miranda. All right, you're getting this photo. I'm just running it to change the time so I don't forget. Going back to 10 seconds, sudden death. Okay. All right. 3 photos. Thanks, Ohio. I'll grab you a few more then. All right, we're back to 10 seconds. So give me a sec to put these in an envelope and then hold it back. 10 seconds. Hey, T. Any handwritten recipes? I don't know. None of this stuff is really sorted to a great extent. I know where some might be. I'll run this for 3.5 minutes and go. This is going to be a small lot of vintage Christmas cards. Thank you for the offers. I assume they're used. They come from dead. Well, that one's not. Dead people Christmas cards. I'm guessing they're mid-century era. But you get the whole lot. It'll be $2, 10 seconds sudden death after I'm done. And I think I know where there might be some recipe cards, but I'm not positive. Um, while this is running, I will check, but it'll only take like 30 seconds. But let's run them for 10. Sounds cute. Thank you, Batmon. So maybe stick this in an envelope and we'll do a small lot of recipes. Oh, sorry. They were askew in the drawer. So dead people recipes, handwritten, most of them. So there you go. 10 seconds, sudden death. I'm unpolar. Thank you, Miranda. The standard spaghetti sauce recipe there. This is from 1962. Any old playing cards? How old? Mostly unused. Decent condition. Forest Babies to color. It's not busted. Didn't break. That's running on the Forest Babies coloring book from 62. Did the person answer about the cards? Oh, very old? No. Not where I can just grab them. I'm sure I have some old ones, but I've got some vintage ones sitting across the room, but like 60s, 70s, 80s. I have the ones from Sunday, and there's some other ones there, but um, I don't think they were anything spectacular. They're just playing cards. I don't think they're beautiful. So this is going to be a lot of greeting cards, and there's a handwritten letter in there from 1947. I was on here the other night. There was some guy, that one's kind of sealed. Some guy that said he was having his first show, and I went in, and Frank was in there. I thought she was, and I said, "Frank!" Exclamation point, but she'd already gone, and the guy really wasn't selling anything. This is a stupid story because now I'm not going to remember his name, but he has something about playing cards and being crazy or something, crazy playing card guy or something. Um, said he was just starting to sell, but that's apparently all he had. I've never found any money in birthday cards. So the last ones are going to be a surprise. They're vintage greeting cards. Nice little lot. And that's running. I, I said that. And then I realized that the number only said two up in the corner. Uh, Thank you, beautiful granddaughter. So I figured, oh shit, she probably left. And I looked and she wasn't in there. It was just me and him. And then I felt bad. So I sat there and listened to him for like 5 or 10 minutes. But he was just starting out. So he was, that's running. That's what, look at that and some more pretty early days. Um, Thank you, Miranda. Uh, I'll have to do a test sometime, Ohio. Uh, Open up like a show on my iPhone, a show on my iPad, a show on my PC, and a show on my Android all at one time, and have somebody, you or Bishy or somebody, tell me tell me what what show it says I'm in. I started ignoring Jen when I went upstairs. I just left her playing on my PC. So this is Bobbitt's Hill from Bushnell, Illinois. It's a folder. These look like real photo postcards, or that one does, of a school. But they're all pasted into this folder. An old one. They don't care that much. I care. That's the point. I don't care if they care, or they don't care enough about me to help me with my experiment. I add to that. I'm just curious as to which one it just keeps selling. So add that nice lady to it. But see, when I watch people's shows, there are people that see in their friends list, oh, Josh is watching somebody. Let's go see what they're doing. Or Josh is watching, and they'll come in. So I like to have people running that I try to support in case people do that. But if I've got four devices open for different shows, I don't know which one it shows. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just kind of curious. T will help. He's curious. I don't think so because I've never seen anybody in more than one show when you click on that friends thing. All right, you're getting them all. I don't know. Yeah, and I don't know how the incognito mode works. Um, Everyone was curious. I don't know how we would test it. Thank you, Brad. Um, yeah, yeah, I thought about that last night too. The incognito mode. Somehow, apparently, some people can come into shows without being seen. And somebody did it the other day in my show. They left and they come back, and it didn't show they come back because I was running their requests, and they requested things and didn't bid on the first two that they requested, and all of a sudden they bid on the third one. What device do you have it on, that mom, and how do you do it? I haven't seen that option on anything. Disney comic book, 1959, pretty nice condition. That is running $2, 10 seconds, sudden death. Yeah, do that. Thank you, Batmom. Thank you, Shop 33. I was wondering, I was in a show last night. The girl was selling cassette tapes, and I don't know who she was talking about, but she said something about her friends were in here or weren't in here, or something that she was talking about. And I didn't hear what she was saying about him. I just heard that part of it. But I was thinking, I'll bet she doesn't know that people can come in there incognito. And I also thought about it yesterday when I was talking about Margaret, because I checked to see if Margaret was here before I talked smack about her. And then I remembered that it was incognito mode. I was only saying nice things, Margaret. 1970, a little bit of separation there on the spine. Dennis the Menace. Oh, okay. I checked to make sure Margaret wasn't here before I started yapping about her. Thank you, Shop. Margaret's great. She's great because she buys things. And if you're into crafting and art, she has some interesting shows. All right, this is going to be a lot of photos, small lot. That's a real photo postcard. Another real photo. Looks like it's identified. A little girl standing on a sidewalk reading a book. Looks like it's possibly identified. It's hard to read. Yeah, that's what I had heard about Batmom. But I thought I just kind of assumed, oh, look at the creepy doll. Is Bishy here? Uh, 1906. I thought when you come in incognito or in private mode that it wouldn't show that you were in there afterwards. Actually, there's a real photo postcard that was made from that last photo that I just showed. They're the same photo, and it's identified. It's a house, and this looks like someone ripped it out of a photo album. Look, all those people were told to look out the window. That one guy in the back didn't listen. Now he looked at the camera. But those are identified. Yeah, I think so are these. Those look turn of the century era. You get that whole little lot. 10 seconds. Thank you, shop. All right, here's a small lot of what looks like, I don't know, letterheads or receipts or something. Old paper stuff. That's from Kendall Refining in Bradford from 1936. Bradford Transit Company from 1929. There's some sort of receipt from 1848. 1922, some sort of receipt from there. Marble King rated. Well, thank you, Marble King. Everybody give Marble King a follow. I'm going to run that one. $2, sudden death, 10 seconds is what we're doing here on individual and small lots of paper. Old receipts and bill heads. Thank you, Dry Seat. And I had an idea if I got a raid, because a lot of my shows I do these low starts. I do low starts, and then so it's like selling something for $1 is kind of ridiculous because you're already doing $1 in this or $2 in this show, and some of the shows I do $1. Uh, and you give stuff away, and then it's like half the time you're wasting money because the people that come in aren't coming from the same type of show. So what I thought I would do, and you guys we'll try this. I just had this idea today before the show. They started a new flash sale thing for items in your store. So I thought what I would do was if I go to raid, um, I would do flash sales. If anybody wants something from my store, tell me in the chat what it is, and I will look in the store and I'll make it a flash sale and make it like 75% off. I don't know if that'll work or if anybody's interested in that, but I thought that would be a different option than doing giveaways or $1 starts, especially because I'm only doing $2 starts right now. It's all paper. This is a ephemera show. So everything in my buy now is old, like postcards and photos and advertising, that sort of thing. So what I'll do, I'm going to try this. I am going this, and I'll screw this up and then forget I did it. We'll do 3 minutes on the 3 minutes sudden death. And I'm going to do a small photo lot out here. There's a tintype. There's a tintype. So the bidding is open for that. And we'll add a couple cabinet cards to it. But if in this 3 minutes you want to look in my store and want something for 75% off, whether it's a photo, a postcard, or whatever, take this 3 minutes and look in my store, put it in the chat what it is, and I'll do a flash sale real quick. And I'll do as many as you can do. Okay. and we'll see if it works. I just come up with this right before the show. So Eagle flash sign or Eagle paint sign. 10 seconds. There it goes. Oh, you can't do it when there's an auction. so, so now we have to wait 3 minutes. Put them in the chat though. If you take the 3 minutes and put them in the chat, and I'll keep track of them if anybody wants them, and I'll make them 75% off. Any that you do, any that you send me in the chat. No, it doesn't work. It come up on my screen and said I can't do it during an auction. But the auction's running for all that stuff. If anybody wants me to run it, I thought I would try that and see how that goes. It ran in the store. Did you buy it? All these photos, there's 2 tin types and 5 cabinet cards. But if this was just my idea I just had right before the show started. So if anybody wants a flash sale, anybody wants something 75% off from my store, take the next 46 seconds and put it in the chat what it is, and then I'll run them for flash sales for 75% off. I've never seen anybody do that. I just stupid idea, I guess, but yeah, well, that's what I tried to set it at was 5 seconds, but it wouldn't let me run it. It wouldn't let me run it in the pinned area because there was another auction running. Airplane dropping flowers. All right, thank you, Brad. You get all those cabinet cards and the tin types. So if I get another raid, I'll try that again. Thank you, Marble King 79 for that raid. You guys follow, give Marble King a follow. I'm going to do the flash sales now for those 2 items that you guys requested. Who knows? Maybe in a month everybody will be doing this. I don't know. But here's 15 seconds on the lead paint sign. I'm running it right now. Oh, no, don't bid it. I didn't change it to 75% off. Wait, I'll run it again. Okay, you bought it anyway. Thank you. And we'll do the airplane dropping flowers Valentine. 15 seconds, it's running. So the airplane dropping flowers flash sale. All right. I don't know. That might work. I don't know if you guys are sellers on here. I mean, you love getting raids, but there's so many times you do giveaways, and then the people that win stuff never buy anything. And it's not just because they don't want to buy anything, it's because sometimes you get raids from like somebody will come in from the handbags category or something, or somebody will be that was selling baseball cards, and it's like they don't want any of the crap I'm selling. So it's like they're not going to win anything. So I'm just shipping them a old bundle of old postcards or something. But maybe we'll try that again next time I get a raid, and I'll try it without running the auction at the same time. I don't have any auctions. The only auctions I have are my show and sell placeholders. They're the standard, the 2 items. I just meant out of my buy it now. If you could find something in the buy now, they started a flash sale thing where if you here, I'll do one to show you. my Gallery. They're like, here's a trade card. That's the first thing on my list. You click product actions and then click run as a flash sale. And you can choose the time. Oops. What did I do then? Run as a flash sale. Percentage off. You can choose the percentage. You make it 75 or 70% off or 10% off or whatever, and however long. And then you click run as a flash sale. So it has to be from the buy now. And I don't have any auctions anyway other than my normal ones. Okay, we'll go back to the 10-second sudden death. And that's running. It's a hot pad with advertising somebody that was running for county commissioner. Did we get another raid? I can do one, yeah, but I'm asking if we got another raid too. Herd and Blodgett. There, it's running. But these things that are one-off items, anybody can buy them, so you gotta be quick. If you request it. There's no way I can miss it. Thank you, whoever bought that. I am so Charlie. Okay, thank you. I am so Charlie. Everybody, click on I am so Charlie and give her a follow or him a follow. Honestly, I've never seen you guys, and there's two of you. I've heard about you. I've heard people mention you. Looks like sell crafting supplies. She is a hoot. Well, give her a follow. Bookmark her shows. I'm gonna try that again. Try it again. I'll just look at three. I'll just look for like 3 minutes on here. So you guys that come in for the raid, I'm selling paper. I'm doing 10 seconds, sudden death, $2 starts. But I'm trying something new. Go to my buy now. If there's something you want me to run for 75% off, because of the raid, I'll do it for 3 minutes. I'm not going to run any auctions for 3 minutes. You guys check my buy now and put it in the chat if there's an item you want me to run, and I'll run it as a flash sale for 75% off. We'll see how it works. Tinted roses. Tinted Roses Valentine's postcard. 75% off. 10 seconds running right now. Thank you, Earth Dragon. Just put it in the chat if there's something you want for 3/4 off of the price that's shown. And thank you, I am so Charlie, for that raid. Rockford watch. Running the Rockford watch at 75% off 10 seconds. It's a Victorian trade card running now. Thank you, Dustin. Hazy. If you, I don't know, do you resell other places? Those Newsweek that I was trying to sell earlier, nobody bid on. I'm pretty sure those are good. I don't know if I have any more. You know. All right, that was 3 minutes. So we got a couple there. Maybe we'll keep trying that. Who knows? Uh, but I'm going to do this. McKeever and the Colonel. Note to self. Change it to 10 seconds, or maybe it's still on 10 seconds. 1963 comic book. Pretty nice condition. It's branching out into comics or branching out into new stupid ideas. There we go. $2, 10 seconds, sudden death. That's what I thought. And I mean, you guys that have been here before, you know I like to bitch about stuff. But those giveaways that you give people that never come in and never follow you, never, well, they gotta follow you, I guess, for the giveaways, but it's just, I don't know. I hate shipping is a big thing. It's like, oh, I gotta ship them something. And I never saw them interact with the show after that. Plus, it gives the people that have been here a deal too. If there were only more people that like to hear someone else bitch. Okay, this is a I don't know. It says an order book. It's 1956. The cover is torn a little bit, but it's got some news clippings. Some sort of Reader's Digest thing. Builders and carpenters who worked on the construction of this camp. Lots of mulligans. But there's see, Donna Sorensen drew a flower in 1953. But there's sort of like a diary that goes on here. I don't know if it's a diary of the camp that was on the first page or what. But it's not full. And there's Cub Scout picnic. This is the most I've looked at it. This is from around Corey, Pennsylvania, based on that name because I know where that came from. It is what it is. There's some blank pages, order book, and it's running. Who all's following Dan? Are you guys all following Dan? Thank you, Shop. Give hearts or emojis if you're following Dan or something. Nobody's following Dan. Does anybody have any idea who Dan is? Dan is a curmudgeon. He's not really a curmudgeon. He seems like a nice guy. He's Hazy. He's Hazy's other half. Hazy, tag him. You guys need to follow Dan if you're not following Dan. He makes really cool shit. There, HM Ironworks. I don't know if he's got anything scheduled. Does he got anything scheduled? Oh yeah, he's got shows scheduled. What's the night? This Saturday? Sunday. He's got a show Sunday. Uh, every time. Anyway, click on Dan. He makes things out of metal. I'll give him a follow anyway. He might change his auctions like I did occasionally, but he makes really cool shit. He's like a blacksmith or something, metal worker. But he makes pretty things out of metal, and him and Hazy are kind of amusing. They're funny. And they're Dan's shows, the ones have been to, I haven't been to all of them or anything, but they're not real long. So you can stop in and see him make something, and it doesn't take up your whole day. I don't know. I grabbed a little handful of crap here. 1944 Taft Auditorium, some sort of program, a print. Oh, I don't know. He walks away from the mic when he injures himself sometimes, I think. He sounds like you, Ghost, without the Boston accent. You and Steel Imports. Yeah, he doesn't make an entire day of his shows, that's for sure. Jamestown, some sort of souvenir brochure. Advertising booklet. There's a Niagara Gorge line pamphlet from the little train, I guess, that went around the Niagara Falls. And we got Pittsburgh in Pictures. And that's the incline. There's a wildflowers calendar. There's a World War II ration book with only a few stamps left from 1943. Nice little Christmas card. Christmas Club advertising thing from the 50s. A Pyramids hotel advertising thing. A Piney Mountain Inn letterhead from Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. A single calendar page from 1921. There's another one of those Last Supper things. A greeting card and a greeting card promoting domestic abuse. So you get the whole lot, 10 seconds, sudden death. I just grabbed the top of the stack of the little stuff. Thank you, Keith. Yeah, I don't know what you how you or what you call these. That's what you wanted was the Last Supper prints. These are like I don't know what you call these. They're not really lenticular, but they've got that 3D look to them. I don't know if it shows up on the phone or not. But like the tree is ahead of the elephant, which is ahead of that elephant. I don't know if you get. Keith says it's reticula without a question mark. So that's probably what it's called. The lenticular ones I know are the ones that change when you move them. Anyway, you get three of them, $2. A knight, an elephant, and heads on Easter Island. Don't know what they're from. Some sort of watch parts in the envelope. And I'm going to add to it this filter papers booklet. Kind of a neat one. It's got samples, there's boxing on them. But I don't know. It doesn't have a date, but it says Prussia. So when was Prussia? And it's like a postcard. That's kind of a neat piece. And those are running. With the watch parts and the Prussian advertising. 1871, Prussia became Germany, so probably Civil War era or something like that. Thank you, Eric. Okay, here's a photo album that is falling apart. The cover is missing. So we're going to toss it. I'm going to sell the pages for what was in the pages. No idea what's there. So we're going to look at them real quick. It's people. I might have to move my phone. It's kind of getting in the light now. That one's empty. She got a purse, and that woman got a dog. Tiny dog. More tiny dogs. We've got parrots. Okay, it's running for what I've thrown down and what I continue to throw down. And if nobody wants it, I'll just keep adding to it. Thank you, Keith. I'll give you the rest. I'm ripping them off the pages. I'll give you the rest that were on those last pages. They're the flip kind. I'll just run that for $2 while I'm putting these in an envelope if nobody wants it. Was it a 1% off coupon? Thank you, Keith. All right, we'll do the rest of the album. I need to swap out my boxes because my box is full. So I'm going to show this one real quick, and then run it for $2, and you'll get the other one with that. There's another one and more. So give me, and let me create another box here. Thanks again, Keith. I'm gonna rip this off for you. Yeah, I'll do that. American Magazine, January 1940. Pretty nice condition. The inside looks nice. The cover's a little bit worn. That is running. Atlantic and Pacific Tea Company Lake Scene. I don't know what that means. Thank you, Batmom. Did you see one, or is it the one that I have in my store? Or... And we'll try another Newsweek, December 1939. Pretty nice condition on this. In the store. Did you make an offer? I saw there was an offer. If you make an offer, I check them occasionally. Oh, there's a whole bunch of offers. Bishy's not here to get on me about checking them. I will definitely check the offers and accept them. So you can make as many offers as you want. I just do it periodically. But during these shows, I always accept the offers. Stick that one in the magazine box. And there's two of these. This one looks like it's a misprint. But they're ink blotters. Do you want the Newsweek? There, I'll give you two of them. So this is for the Newsweek, not the ink blotters. Thank you, Hazy. Okay, now we'll do the ink blotters. And like I said, that one must be misprinted. Rydell's Wisconsin Whitney store in Wisconsin, New York, advertising Rydell's headache tablets. So you can get 2 of them. That was printed upside down. So those are running on the 2 ink blotters. All right, here's some checks for crafting or whatever. $18.99. DB Kurtz, attorney at law in Newcastle, PA. And look, you get that many of them from the 1890s. And there's some Globe National Bank ones from 1884. Denver Globe, Providence, Boston and Providence Railroad Corporation. Well, Keith, I figured that with the tariffs and everything, I needed to keep up with the changes and raise the prices. This one says Wells Fargo stamped all 1890s. I didn't put that on there. Let's see if that's what it is. The Bullion and Exchange Bank, Carson City, Nevada, 1893, 1898 on that one. There's only 2 of those. That said 6, but it lied. So the whole thing is checks. And that's running. You get all those canceled checks, late Victorian. You can craft the hell out of them. Is there anything you can do to stop them? Thank you, pushing up daisies. And I can only consume so much news. And how you have work and all. And but like what the hell did they do when they told them they were gonna do that? Like they just said do it, and the guys with the valves just did it, and it's okay. Be okay, Keith. It rains out there all the time. You're not an agricultural state or anything that might need the water. All right, we'll do a little lot of. I think these are baby cards. First one was a neat little pop-up one. That one's got a little flock bear there. Did you know that's what the giveaway was when you entered it? So there's some cute little cards here. There's another one with the flock teddy bear. That one's got a rattle. Butterfly has me enter giveaways. Sometimes I don't even know that she wins them, or I win them on my account. And I'll just get stuff in the mail from sellers that I have never heard of before. Never gotten pasties though. So nice little lot of cards. You get all the ones I just showed you, and I'll I'll grab another lot of checks and see what we got. Yeah, box. Thank you, shop. All right, I'll do another lot of checks since you guys seem to like the checks. Um, well, that makes more sense, Hazy, than if it was somebody selling baseball cards or something. So those are Merchants National Bank from 1894 from the Old Colony Railroad Company. That's cool. They're railroad ones too. Should probably stick these on eBay and sell them for like $8 a piece or something. But you're gonna get how many ever that is of those. And here's some more of those Globe National Bank ones from 1884. You get quite a few. I grabbed a big stack of them. Those. These ones are newer here. Those were 1800s. These ones here are from 1946. So these were just, it was like they were made yesterday. Frank Hardware and Plumbing. And that's from Galion, Ohio. Or I don't know, Ohio pronounces things weird out there sometimes. So it might be like Gay Lion, or I don't know how you pronounce that. So there's that many of the Frank Hardware Company. And then these ones are from the First National Bank of Bel Air, Ohio from 1922. And that's for Christian Sunday School. And there's like 4 of those. Well, there's another Globe one from 1884. Actually, there's some more Globe ones from 1884. So a nice big pile of checks. Some different ones than was in the last lot. And that's running 10 seconds, sudden death. I didn't notice any of those being Wells Fargo. Thank you, Anne. All right, we're going to do a lot of photos now. Clean up this last pile of photos that I had here. That one's identified cabinet card. That was from Olean, New York. This one is from Bushnell, Ohio, or Illinois. Identified and dated 1895. Identified from Olean, New York. Oh, there's two guys holding on to each other. And according to the identification on the back, they are not brothers. The one looks less happy about it. See, they both look kind of unhappy about it. Got a lot of staining on this one. From Bushnell, Illinois. And that one is dated 1903, and it's identified. So you get that whole lot, $2, sudden death. Thank you, Brad. All right, next I'm going to do another lot of 35mm slides. These come from multiple states. Like I said before, I've got a bunch of these. You get a bunch of them. That's a gallon size Ziploc baggie. Obviously, I'm not going to show them all. Hundreds of them, all sorts of different ages. They probably come from different estates. I just toss them in a box when I get them. So you get the whole bag, $2. It's running. Thank you. Do a small lot of snapshots. If you guys can't see, okay, tell me. The sun is glaring in. It looks okay on my phone, but so I'm going to go through them quick. Not a super big lot, but there's quite a few here. Shop 33 has craft shows. Some soldiers, like the Navy, maybe. Just get that whole stack. It's running. All those snapshots that I just quickly went through. Everybody follows Shop 33. Thank you, Shop. I can't do it. Every time I click on the shows, it either switches the camera around or it goes out of the show. I'll have to remember to go in there later. Doing plants. All right, I'm gonna do. You're gonna get this biggest stack if anybody wants some. I think these are about 20 years old based on the ones we had earlier. Black and white photos. That's running. I'll flip through them as quick as I can while they're running. But there's tons of them. Thank you, Shop. $1905 William Ritter or WM Ritter Lumber Company. Some sort of manifests or receipts or billheads or whatever that is. There's 3 of them there. And that is running on the 1905 Lumber Company letterhead from Columbus, Ohio. Thank you, Shop. Let's do a little lot of CDs. From St. Louis, Dayton, Ohio. It's a mystery. Yeah, I can do more slides. Fremont, Nebraska on that one. And Archbishop McCloskey. So what is that? 7 of them, 7 CDVs, and I'll grab some more slides. Thank you, Trixie. You hate sudden death. I'm sorry. I was trying to move through you quickly. So there's another big bag. It's a gallon size bag. There's probably hundreds of them in there. And that's running. I don't do sudden death very often, but if you were here in the beginning and saw the piles behind me, that's why I'm doing it, just to try to move through some stuff. Thank you, Cheryl. You got a crown. All right, there's some snapshots, some Polaroids. Uh, this is going to be a blind lot. We'll do a few blind lots of photos. Um, and if they don't sell, we'll toss them in the sorting boxes. And if you just join me, we're doing $2 sudden death for 10 seconds. It's running. And what doesn't sell, I'm tossing in flat rate boxes, and eventually I'll have do entire flat rate boxes. Thank you, Sean. Oh, look at this. Oh, this looks like it. This looks like it could be craftable. 18th edition costume fabric review. I don't see a date on it. No zip codes. I'm guessing 40s, 50s, maybe. Right, it's got fabric swatches. And there's page with sequins and whatever you call those little silver metallic string things. Yeah, that's a cool book. But if you're interested in it, be ready because it's sudden death. Trim. I just sold a bunch of trim, didn't I? So it's running $2, 10 seconds, sudden death. Thank you, Trixie. All right, I grabbed a little handful from that the box of little stuff. So you're gonna get the whole handful. I'm not putting that in with it because the rest of the stuff isn't that big. All right, everything's the rest is this big or smaller. So Courier Knives print, a check from 1950 from Mellon Bank, Pennsylvania Board of Optometrical Education Examination and Licensure. Optometrical. Can't read. 1920. Fuzzy. License certificate or something in there. I didn't even know I had that, Hazy. Some sort of advertising thing. There's a optician advertising little memo book or diary type thing. sorts of writing in it. Business card inside. That's kind of neat. Foreign car parts business card. Mathematical tables book. Got some wear and staining to it. Don't see a date on it. Some sort of a receipt from Allstate. A falling apart envelope from Kirsten Sons. Was that a time card? Several time cards from 1960s. St. Louis Blues decal. Little California Redwoods souvenir snapshot book. And a prescription from 1933. What's that say? Morphine? And a little baby card. So that's the lot. You get all that stuff. And that's Ronan. Thank you, Batman. Anybody interested in a whole bunch of Sunoco NASCAR stickers? I'll run them. You get that many of them, there's a lot of them there. Unused. It's from the Free Fuel 5000 from 2008. Tons of them. You can stick them all over your car. Thank you, Keith. If I have another handful of this little stuff. All mixed in and big stuff. Yeah. Hey, Chip and Sissy. So this is going to be a little lot of small stuff. There's a remembrance card, a memorial card, an Expos sticker, an Astros sticker. 1980 tops. What was that? They weren't Garbage Pail Kids, but it's one of those stickers. I forget what kind they were. Catholic card, a Yankees sticker, a Raleigh Racing BMX card. Well, we got several of those. A couple more Fleer stickers. An Astros lenticular Sports Flicks card. Looks like a cut down CDV. Now it's just like a ping pong or something that's smaller than a CDV. Another remembrance card from John Grilliot or Grillio or something. Two of them from 1949. They're nice condition. Advertising card where you can order more cards. It's just an envelope you put cash in. There's another. That one's got a reverend on it. A few more Catholic type cards. And there's a tiny little calendar from 1979. The staples got rust on them. And a couple more Catholic cards. And the daily prayer booklet. So you get all that stuff. Bunch of little tiny stuff. I'll run it and pick it up while it's running. Let's run it. Toss that in a little box. "1942 picture of old dudes." That's running. If you don't bid on it, I'll add another picture of old dudes or of dudes. That one's from 1934. More dudes. And that's Rochester District. Oops, it started. My show's relaxing. We haven't got to the screaming part yet. So these are like 8x10s. It says Montgomery Prize speaking contestants, 1941. Another group photo. Another group photo. Those are running. And we got two of the same woman. Nothing gets better than the 8-track show. Same picture, same woman. This corner is bunged up, and this one, somebody was murdered in the vicinity of it, apparently. But there's your own. Well, thank you, Ban Lisa. Little bigger. And this is another one that looks like it was at a crime scene. Wedding photo. It says Meadville. There's all sorts of staining on that one. I'll add that wedding photo to it. Two big wedding photos. Those are running. Got a creepy priest and little girls on that one. Oh, the priest isn't necessarily creepy. The whole picture's creepy. Uh, that one's little boys. So you get two of them. You tried what to bid on the last one? Thank you, shop. I can run them again. How many things have you bought, Dan? You've only bought one thing. Oh, it looks like I'm only seeing one on the list. Um, I'll run them again. I was just going to throw them in, but I'm scared the weight's going to be too high if I just stick them with the other purchase. Here, and I'll throw her in too. She's got a chunk out of the corner down there. Those are running again. Thank you, baby. All right, this has some wear to it, but I'll run it and see if anybody's interested. 1973. Oh my. Oh my. 1973 wrestling book. It's got naughty pictures inside of it. Avert your eyes if you don't want to see them. I'm going to show them. I didn't know they were in there. I'll cover up the naughty bits. Oh, these are nice. I don't know what these are things you just bought or somebody took them. Where's something to cover up the naughty bits? Cover up the naughty bits. Covering up the naughty bits. Covering up the naughty bits. Yeah. See, that says classical needs 2 on it. So I don't know if these are something somebody bought, but you get flip through it again and make sure there's not more. Now, if it's mostly just, now it's just whatever that is, wrestling. Wrestling in the naughty photos. It's running $2, 10 seconds, sudden death. Nobody wants the naughty photo Orioles photo. So here's a Chevy story. It's got some coverware to it. You know, Junkie, the people that don't care what people think about that make out the best on that. I've been to auctions where people would just refuse to bid on stuff like that. And it's like, I'll bid on it. It's not like I'm going home and I don't have a collection of whatever it is. And that's running. I've got some killer adult novels and stuff, ones that have sold for like $100 a piece, because people just refuse to bid on them. They sit there and they giggle. The auctioneer puts them up, and you'll have a whole box of them, and everybody just sits there and looks around, waiting for somebody to bid. And it's like I just raise my hand, and it's like get a whole box of them for a couple bucks. This has some. These are pretty worn. Yeah, and Butterfly picks them up too. These are pretty rough. Staples are rusty. Cover's missing, and how many ever pages is missing on that one? And the cover is falling off of this one, but it's an old Coupler magazine. Um, yeah, falling apart, but it's an old train magazine from some train factory. Where was the factory? The General Electric factory in Erie. So those are running. Yeah. You could have just said send me the naughty bits and leave the magazine with the girl the guys out of it. Don't know where it's from. Anderson Indians football team photo, 1955. Whoops. That's wrong. Apparently, it's from Anderson, Indiana. Because here's one, the Anderson Indians basketball team. And it comes in a folder. So I'll add that. So you get the Anderson, Indiana football and basketball teams. That one's from 58, and this one's from 55. So you get those two photos. Really? Might be your dad. Did dad play football? Is it a big town? It's a shabby small town. All right, I'm gonna try another one of these lots. Holy, 55,000 people. That's like, there's not that many people within 100 miles of me right now. I'm just gonna bid on these blind. $2 if somebody wants them. They're all these more of these black and white. Tons of them. Oh, there was a color one. Thank you, shop. And we'll do a gonna do a lot of Christmas cards, and I'll do a lot of CDBs or cabinet cards, or both. 17th most populated city in Indiana. That's that's odd. Oops. What is the 17th most populated city in Pennsylvania? Gettysburg is, according to Google, is the 17th most populated city in Pennsylvania. And they have 103,000 people. I didn't realize Gettysburg was that big. So this is going to be a lot of vintage Christmas cards. Somebody already started crafting with that one. And I assume most of these are used. And I'm guessing probably 1960s and 70s on these ones. Fishy. Did you get your husband all limbered up? Is he whining? I'd be whining. So that's the lot. All those ones I just showed you. It's gonna be sudden death, 10 seconds. It's running, $2. Vintage Christmas card lot. Thank you, Drunky. I'm gonna do a lot of cabinet cards now. My first one was from Corey. That one's from Jamestown, New York. These look like these come out of an album. They look like that was 1882 from Jamestown. They got the kind of faded foxing ring around it. Jamestown, 1882. Another one from Jamestown. They're all from Jamestown. They're all from Jamestown except the first one, all from the 1880s. What is there? Six of them, seven of them. Seven cabinet cards. Those are running. Those are all dudes. All dudes. Thank you, Pickett. Oh, this is naughty. This is more naughtiness that nobody wants. Pick magazine from January 1970. There's naughtiness in there that you're not supposed to show. Well used. That's from. Well, I can just tell it's well used by all the creases on the cover. Thank you, shop. Yeah, it's probably $30 on eBay. All right, I don't know what these are, but they're all tiny. Tiny old crap. Is that what it says? Bishy, I haven't. No, not one single bit. I've got a banana box and a half of stuff I've sold. I've got some piles of stuff here in my boxes that didn't sell that I've been sorting out. I got a lot of stuff. I've been trying to make little lots to make it go quicker. The I don't know what you call it. The unfilling of my boxes. So I'm going to show these pretty quick. Oh, there's some little playing cards. Those are probably what it is from Old Maid or something. No, it's carpet whipping. Whipped dreams. There's a remembrance card from somebody. I don't know that whatever game that was. There was a lot of whipping going on. Emptying. Yeah, that would make sense. There's some souvenir photos. Some business cards. More souvenir photos. A gentleman's pass from Caledonia Park in 1938. No idea what that is. It says demo. Looks like some sort of foreign currency or something. That looks like, I don't know what that is. That might be a spinner for some sort of game or maybe from a card. I don't know. Tiny Christmas card. Heisey glassware ad. Another business card. Another remembrance card of some sort. And a Pulaski Day dinner. Polish American Congress from 1956. Some sort of ticket. So that is running on a whole little lot of tiny things and some playing cards and photos. There's a merit award. That's probably Victorian. Thank you, yay. I'll try to do some more old photos. A dude. A tinted woman with a little tiny picture of a man up there on the top. Here, I got 3 more of those. So we'll do a little lot of those. Can't do too many or we'll go over the weight. He's an unhappy looking person. I'm just going to say you don't want that one for sure. And then we'll add that one to it. So 4 of them. And that's running. Thank you, Picker. All right, this thing was all folded up, and it was actually inside of one of those picture photos. But I'm going to run it, see if anyone wants it. It's Army Talk number 88 from September of 1945. When do I go home? A discussion of demobilization plans. So it's about 8 pages long. And obviously, it's got all sorts of creases in it from being folded up. That's from the Army from right around the end of World War II. That's right. Okay, Butterfly picked these up. I'm guessing these guys, I think they might be army guys, soldiers, but I'm not sure. But I think those are all golfing photos. It says June 1945 on that one. So I'm going to assume they're all about that time period. The one edge of them is a bit bent, curled, I guess, more than bent. I'm going to show them relatively quickly. There's a stack of them here, and they all seem to be golfing related. That was dated 1943. This one here is identified on the back. Yeah, see, they must be golfing while they're in the military, because that's corporal and private, and they have ranks by their names. Panama Canal, something champs, 1944. Don't know anything about these, or who the people are, but golfing photos, and they're running. $2, 10 seconds. Thank you, Sean. There's a couple ink blotters. Arm& Hammer soda, Church and Company. Well used. The ink bled through a bit on it. And there's an Aetna insurance one. Lightly used on that one. The front's pretty nice. Both of those, and that's right. It says it's Les Binkley. I don't know anything about it. It says Tortoros. It was at Toronto. Don't know my hockey teams, but it's autographed. Don't know if he's anybody special or not. Don't know if it ran or not. There it goes. All right, here's some circus stuff. Got season pass to Robert's Three Ring Circus. 3 tickets. It's all bunged up, Keith. And we got a King Brothers Circus letterhead. Look at it. It's got some discoloration on it. Folding. Hagen Wallace Circus letterhead. It's like somebody had it taped in some sort of book or something. But you get all 5 pieces of that circus memorabilia. And that's running. I was looking forever for my big top loaders the other day when I sold something. I don't know where I put them. Hey, welcome in. Just join me. We're doing all sorts of paper stuff, little lots and individual stuff for $2 sudden death. And what doesn't sell, I'm sorting into flat rate boxes. I'm going to sell them at some point. Um, I'm going to show about half this lot that I just grabbed a handful of, and I'm going to show about half and then just run it. See if nobody wants it for $2. You get the real photo postcard of the kids and whatever other photos I put down there. She's admiring her tapestry. Dead fish. More dead fish. Whole family in front of the tapestry. So big array of ages here. Just gonna grab the stack out of the box. They look like they're from The Handmaid's Tale. So you're gonna get all the rest of those. I'm gonna run it and show as many as I can before the time runs out. Yeah, that looks like that organ that Dawn bought earlier. Thank you, Keith. I'm throwing the top loader in for you, Keith. You're now the proud owner of a bunged up top loader. Trying to get a little handful of little stuff. All right, this lot is going to be this stuff. Corey Chamber of Commerce, National Bank of Corey. That's one of those pocket coin bank envelopes. There's another circus piece from 1932. Easter card. There's an Alf air freshener. from 1988. What possesses people to save this stuff? Like, oh, it doesn't smell anymore. I had to save it though. There's Elf on it. Some business cards, some school tax receipts, dues card from the Townsend's Club in 1921. No, that's a street. Doesn't have a date on it. Peddler's permit, business cards, Boy Scout cards. Northwest distributor for instant sacks. Have you got a moment? An hour later. Well, there's two of those. Keep one and give one away to your friends. Some business cards, coupon from a photo company. There's somebody's Army ID. Baby shower card. What could bundle with your book? I don't keep up with the chat. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Brewer's lenticular card. There's a cardinal sticker. Our First Lady of Lords. Some sort of little booklet. And that looks like somebody just stuck a whole bunch of stamps, paper, some more business cards and Catholic stuff, Christmas tag, stamp stuck in there, more business cards, some receipts, more Catholic stuff. That's a remembrance card from 1940. So you get all that. Sex card in your naughty book. It doesn't sell. I'll dig it out of there and then try to find it. So you get all that though. It's running. Keith, I'm not even sure what that means. Thank you, Glenn. That was a nice big pile. Oh, my phone dingled. Butterfly was at uh, jury duty day, so I kept the sound on in case she messaged. She messaged yesterday, and I didn't hear it because I had it turned down. We'll do a little photo while I gap. I have been absolutely inundated on my Facebook feed with pro orange Jesus type posts. Like that's all my feed is. And all I use my business feed for is I don't post anything there except stuff on my website. Like that. It's just but every once in a while I scroll down through it for just a little bit, whatever. Almost every single post is either an advertisement or some ultra right wing thing about something racist. This thing, this is what I put when I sell cassettes and 8 tracks. That's where I put this on, and I thought it would work, but it does if it's one thing. There's no nail there to hold it. Any handwritten journals? Um, I had some earlier. I had a couple that were kind of journaling. I can I can look here. So you got some of these in folders. This one's got lots of foxing or whatever on it. Those are early 1900s on those. And this one's a nice looking one. And it is running. I probably have some on my website before times got shop. They're not $2, but I usually have some unless I've sold them all. Let me put through here. I've got like 10 banana boxes of paper out here. But anyway, Keith, if you're still here, what I was yapping about. Uh, so I get these ads at the top of my feed. Thank you, Pickett. That say things like they're from Facebook, and they're these little miniature posts that, the regular post goes the whole way across the page. We get this little post that's about this big at the top. It says, advertise this post to 2,200 people for just $147. And, they have my post, even smaller image of my post, and it's like something I listed on eBay for $10. That it wants me to spend $147 to advertise to 2,000 people. But my whole feed is filled with these, and I mean they're just, whatever your political leanings are, right, left, center. They're just, the posts are just assholish, like just talking bad about black people and brown people and gay people, and they just fill my feed. And they almost have to be being paid for because I don't interact with these people, and I don't go to their pages, and I don't, nothing in their algorithm should suggest that I should want to see this. Um, so I'm wondering if they're paying like hundreds of dollars for these posts to show up. Okay, I got some sort of journal here. Let's see what's in it. Oh, this is underwhelming. Squibs Class Register. So it's like an old grade book from McKeesport, third grade. Well, not McKeesport. The book's from printed in McKeesport. But there's all the students. It's got grades for all their. That was reading. This is writing. That's spelling. Vita May sucked. She wasn't very smart. Oh, Harold. Holy hell. Harold lied. He got a 0% on his spelling, and then a 30%, and another 0%, and a 30%, a 16%, 10%, 40, 50, 40, 20. And it looks like he ended up with a 10%. Like, I think maybe he needed to be in a special class. Either that or he just wasn't trying. Well, yeah, maybe that was homework and not tests. But he just doesn't show up, too. They're probably having more fun than the other kids. He's pretty good at arithmetic. Where's Vita at? Where did Vita go? I lost her. Vita's right there. Oh, she's not bad at math either. But a whole bunch of pages. I don't know. It is what it is. $2. Yeah, I don't really have anything sorted. I knew this box had some little book like that in it, but I don't know what's in them. I don't know. If you're still here and when you ask about the journals, you just have to sit through like 47 hours of my show until I find one, I think. I'm not seeing them where I thought there might be some, so it's just. Thank you, Batmom. Well, feel free to make offers from the buy now. Kenmore sewing machine instructions. Don't see a date in it. But very nice condition. Still in the original envelope. Edition 334, so maybe from 34. I don't know. That's running. Thank you, please. And here we have the art of sewing and dress creation. I don't see a date in the beginning of it either. Oh, no date. No date. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, shop. Here, I'll do these are. towards some different conditions here. Um, United States Radiator Supply, Detroit Mill Supply Company. These look like letterheads and billheads. There's the Brigham Hardware and Plumbing Company. So far, these have been from the 30s. Another one from 1930, the Boxing Company. Ajax Iron Works, 1930. Corey Evening Journal. Oh, Kick. You buying these for Adam. And there's an agreement from 1930, some sort of contract. I thought most of these were letterheads. There's another one from Box Bomb Company with a letter attached. There's a really rough one from the Brockway Motor Truck Corporation in Buffalo. There's one from Penn Iron and Metal from 1931. Oh, you are here. Aero Supply, 1931. Another Aero Supply from 1931. And there's a whole packet of Associated Gas and Electric Securities and Associated Gas and Electric System bills and letters and stubs and stuff. The rusty paper clip on it. Those are from around 1930. So 1930 letterhead and billheads. All from like I think 1929 to 1932 or something they ranged. What are you organizing there? I don't know what this is. Dedicatory. Oh, reading out loud is hard. Pantages, Hollywood Theater. Hollywood, California. It's got some rusty staples and the cover is loose. Some sort of theater book. Tape falling apart. And that's right. You need bigger storage pits and you don't have to organize. Keep piling them in. All right, here's a thank you, Yay. This next lot is going to be a lot of look like Christian or religious school or church certificates. (1932) Vacation Church School. So that one, these first couple were vacation, but maybe they're all Vacation Bible School. 1934. 1935. And this one's from Sunday School from Cradle Roll, 1926. This one's from 1929. 1932. And 1935. So get that whole lot, and that's running. Thank you, Pickett. Oops. And I got a couple paint by numbers I'm going to run next. Give me a sec to put these in. I'm not sure what people do with the paint by numbers. I sold them, but I don't know what people do with them when they get them. Just blank in the back, unframed. And I've got another one just like it, but I'll run the first one first. These are going to be heavy if I get two of them. If that one sells, I'll run the other one. If not, I'll figure don't want them and throw them in the box. Here, we'll try one of these butterfly. Butterfly bought too many for her family members. These are brand new. Pissed Off Cats 2025 calendar. We've got pictures of pissed off cats on them. Yeah, that's running. Some of them are cute. Scholars Monthly Reports. So there's an old report card book from Clearfield, Pennsylvania from the 20s, 1925. And that's running. And I'll add to it. This doesn't say where this is from. One of those school souvenir books that they would give you at the end of school. Oh, we got another one here. Oh, pick, here it is. Here's from Deckard School in Wayne Township, Crawford County. Adam would probably love that. But that's another one of the souvenir booklets, and that one's got the teacher's picture on it. Oh, and there's another one. That one's from 1916 and 17 from the Deckard School. So there's well, he's not like Sean that he doesn't have technology, is he? So those four school things are running from central Pennsylvania, central and western Pennsylvania. Thank you, Glenn. Hell, Sean might be on here when he's out at his woman's house. All right, some more school souvenirs. There's another one from that same school with the same teacher. 1927-28 school year. Let's see if that's from the same place. That's from the Wayne School. Again in Crawford County, northwestern Pennsylvania. Oh, we got a whole bunch of this shit. Okay, I said before that that was from Clearfield. That's probably where they're printed. But a whole bunch of little report card books. Early 1900s, 1915, 1917, 1920. Oh, Dover, that was so long ago. There was something relevant that I was ranting about to you. So those are running. You get the report card books and the little souvenir school books. Oh, I know what it was. Uh, yeah, I wasn't. They were saying I was talking shit or something. Thank you, Pickett. I forgot to put Batmom's clicker in her package from yesterday, so I taped it to the outside of the box. And I forgot to put one of your 1990s tins in your package, and so you'll have to buy from me again to get it because I'm not going to ship it by itself. It was that was from same area. I don't know. It was one of those little shaving cream tins. Uh, the problem, I would have just opened up the box and stuck it in there, but I had already paid. Like your package was beyond the allowance. Like I couldn't use an allowance because it was so much heavier than what it was supposed to be. So if I would have opened it up and added another 3 ounces, it would have. I didn't want you to get it because a lot of times when you get it, if they weigh it and it's the wrong weight, they'll charge you the priority rate, and I certainly didn't want you to get charged the priority rate for that. You wouldn't have even noticed it was in there or wasn't in there. So more of these school books. These things are pretty neat. And if you're into ephemera and listing them on other sites, These are one of those things you can, a lot of times you can just list your own price of what you want for them. Because if somebody's looking for one, they're very hard to find because look, there's only like a dozen students probably. How many is that? Oh, it goes like that. Like 30 kids in the whole class. So if their great grandpa went to that school and they want one, I get flipped off so much in the chat here. Again, that's from Deckard School. Is that all we got here? I don't want to do more than one lot of these. I'm creating a mess for myself here. There's another school souvenir. You know, make a lot of any school related stuff. I think I can. That I pulled out. You could. I mean, if you were really desperately wanting that shaving cream tin or whatever you bought in one of those lots, I mean, I can mail it to you and spend the $5 to do it, but I wrote your name on it and it's still wrapped in. So that's all school shit. And here we got, oh, look, it's My ABC Book by Paul S. A is for apple, arm, and ant. B is for bed, boy, book, basket, baby, and ball. Oh, look. He took some time to make that. But it's going in with this lot. You get that whole lot, and that is running. What do you put for X? Nothing. He couldn't find a picture of an X. Good deal, Glenn. And that's his idea of a woman. Cut that out of a magazine. What do you put for Q? Q's just a question mark. You couldn't find a picture of that either. He looks like he stopped putting. He was putting a lot more effort in the beginning. He got bored. Thank you, Glenn. A small lot of paper clock faces. I don't know why somebody did this. But the paper, some of them are cardboard and are heavier. Thank you, High Priestess of Bitterness, who win the longest user ID of the day award so far. Well, man, just join me. I'm running a bunch of stuff at $2 and individually in small lots of paper. I'm kind of sorting it. I got lots of stuff in the buy now. Feel free to make offers. The next lot I'm going to do is going to be cabinet cards. I'll do a little lot of cabinet cards, a little lot of CDVs, and then I'll rustle around in my box over there a little bit and do a nice big lot of checks. Well, this isn't a cabinet card, the first one on here. This is a real photo postcard. Have any weirdo things? Um, I don't know. I on my website, beforetimes.shop, I have an oddities category, but I don't know if there's anything in there. That stuff usually sells pretty quick. Um, if it's neat. Hit you with that new high shipping. The new high shipping is only $9 and something, I think. If you spend more than the nine something in this show, you probably bought about $500 worth of retail paper. It's got a cute back on it. The naked kid is shooting photos out of the camera at the other naked kid who is looking at a picture book. That's interesting. I finally it finally dawned on me what you were talking about. Yeah, Butterfly told me not to light anything on fire. So you get that whole lot of cabinet cards, and there's one real photo postcard of some dudes in their yard, and that's running. She had to. Thank you, Pickett. She had to make sure that she knew that, or that I knew that she loved me, and that I was not supposed to catch things on fire during today's show. I think she thought I was going to burn the ephemera that didn't sell. It's from Northeast. For the few of you that weren't at my show yesterday, I I sold a road flare set from, I don't know when it was, but it had very volatile, gooey, gummy, it was new old stock, and I lit some of it on fire, and it made quite the flame for all the more I put on the end of a screwdriver. That one's from Dunkirk, New York. And that one, I'm guessing that's European, but looks like some sort of soldier in uniform. So you get seven of them, and they're all in soft sleeves except that dude. And that's running. 7 CDVs. Thank you, Pickett. All right, give me a few seconds and I'll get together a nice. Does anybody want checks? Anybody here want checks? Want me to run more checks or not? I think that's specifically what she said. Don't let anybody entice you to set stuff on fire. Yeah, now she's here. She's gonna smack you. So nobody wants checks. I'm not. You don't want me to bother. So that's okay. Give me a few seconds and I'll put together a nice little one. You guys can just be reprimanded by Butterfly while I do it. I'm trying to find some that I didn't have out earlier. Oh, there's a First National Bank of Corey. Adam would love that. You'll be seeing them every week. Right now, you can see them. You can see them. I can ship this out, and you can have it to next Monday. Oh, there's a blue one too. Oh, there's multiple styles. Hey, you need to give him one of my cards. I told him repeatedly to come on here. If he's not here, it's gonna fall. Okay, nice big lot. So there's some from Patterson's Bank from the 1870s. There's different ones from William Patterson, the banker in 1870s. National Bank of Lawrence County. Certainly don't want to lick my fingers. I don't know. Probably like 10 of them or something. There's a Marine Bank one that's relatively modern. It's unused. You just fill that out. 1921, some sort of receipt. There's a receipt from 1921. Profit pick. Profit. Two from the National Bank of Corey. And there's a blue one from the National Bank of Corey. 1917, 1916. Bank of Rochester from the 1870s. You got like half a dozen of those. And then I grabbed a bunch of these. These are, I don't know, I'm guessing these are from like the 40s. No, these are from the 20s. The 20s. These are nice big. They're like modern checks, only giant. But those are from the 20s from Bel Air, Ohio. National Bank of Commerce from New Bedford, 1871. Clarion County National Bank in Pennsylvania. I can't read the date on that. It's from Knox, PA. It's like 1906. Emlenton National Bank. And there's some more. There's Frank Hardware. There's probably half a dozen or more of those in there. And there's the Sunday School Bank. We had some of those earlier. And there's a whole bunch from the Old Colony Railroad Company. And those are from 1890s. So a ton of them. And that's running 10 seconds, $2, sudden death. Holy cow, shop, good deal. Thought I saw an offer. Thank you, Brad. I accepted that offer. Country Guy 75, rated with a 40 of 1. Thank you, Country Guy 75. What were you selling? Everybody poke on Country Guy and give him a follow. I assume it's a guy's, since his name is Country Guy. Thanks for the follow, Dirt. He rated me and then he left. I don't know what he was selling. He sold a Bush cassette the other day. I think I just got Spotify playing grunge stuff. Should we try the raid thing again? I think he I think he I think he disappeared after he raided. But we'll try it again. If you didn't weren't in here earlier, I come up with a new idea, another goofy harebrained idea. Uh, what to do for raids because uh, my starting prices are often so low that starting it at $1 really doesn't do anything, and I don't like doing giveaways all that much. Because I don't know what to give people, and people come in from all sorts of different shows. So what I've decided I'm going to try to do, and I did it a couple times earlier, is I'm going to run flash sales for like 3 minutes. If there's something in my buy now that you want me to run for like 75% off, put it in the chat, and I will do a flash sale, and you can buy it for 75% off whatever it's listed. So we're going to go 3 minutes of that. So check my buy now. And if you know how to, if you're expert at negotiating through the buy it nows, you can filter them and sort them by price and uh, all sorts of stuff. Plus do searches uh, depending on what device you're using. Uh, But if there's anything anybody wants, I don't know, pick. We'll have to look. I've sold some of them, uh, and then I listed more. But if you see something we'll do 3 minutes starting now. Um, Look in my buy now. If there's something you want for 75% off, put it in the chat and I will do a flash sale for it. And while we're waiting, I will run this 1906 Street View from Newport, New York for 80% off while we're waiting. Horse with carriage and 3 people outside house. That's not coming up when I put in any of those words. Oh, there we go. So horse and carriage with 3 riders outside house with fence photo. 75% off. That's running. Welcome in. If you don't join me, I'm doing 3 minutes worth of flash sales. If you see something you want for 75% off, put it in the chat and I will run them. Standing men with long overcoats. And I'm doing this in honor of the raid from oh man, I got a memory of a goldfish. Somebody raided me and Bishy's not here to tell me who it was. So, thank you for the raid, whoever you were. You have very poor short-term memory. Well, don't buy it until I start the flash sale. Takes me a while to type it and find it because I gotta type it in to find it. Victorian woman, fantastic. Run as a flash sale, 75% off, 20 seconds. Yeah, I mean, it's a process. I have to type it in, find it, click the flash sale button, click the percentage off, click the time. All right, any more? That was 3 minutes. Gotcha, there. We're down there with your name on it. Miranda wants one. Yeah, the other day, York, guy that buys cassettes off of me and tapes, I told him I'd throw him in an extra one, and it was gonna use up one of my shipping allowances because it just put it over weight. So I had to keep his out too, his extra free one. It's down there beside yours. Little girl in plaid dress. Ah, you can't do that shop. The only way you can make offers over 20%, I think it is if you use a PC, and most people aren't using their PCs. Yeah, and I tell people on some of my shows to use the PCs because this stuff in my buy now. I mean, people buy the stuff during the week. I sell stuff from the marketplace for full price. Sometimes I make offers, but they can only make up to a 20% offer on the marketplace stuff. I think is how it works. Even if they're using a PC when you don't have a live show. Skinny little girl and happy barefoot baby. It's running that little girl. Happy barefoot baby. And that's running for the happy barefoot baby. Pudgy shirtless baby. I'm just waiting for the first time that I mean this seems to work okay. It moves stuff for me and it gives good deals. And if I could remember who rated me, it would give them some exposure. Um, so that one's running on a pudgy shirtless baby. But I'm just waiting for the first time that somebody requests something doing this, and then somebody else snags it before they do, and a fight breaks out in the chat. Okay, okay, this is the last one I'm gonna do. Unless we get another raid. Boy, boy brothers, tin type. And that one's running. Oops. Oh, now it's running. You got 30 seconds on that one. All right, I'm going to try with a lot of 35 millimeter slides next. And it'll be the same deal as the log before. This is a gallon size Ziploc baggie. Not jammed full because if somebody buys it, it's only bought one thing. I can't put too much in it, or I'll go over the weight for shipping. You want the pudgy chin and cheeks be too? All right, I'll do that one. Yeah, and like I said, I think if you're on a PC, yeah, I think you can make offers that are more off. There you go, Amanda. It's running. Damn. Okay, big bag of assorted 35 millimeter slides, and there's apparently a negative. But just to state negatives, I toss them in a box when I get them. So there's hundreds of them in there. You can use them for crafting or whatever you do with them. That is running. $2, 10 seconds, sudden death, tons of old 35mm slides. We did a cancellation on the horse. Okay. Thanks, shop. And give me 1 second to swap out my boxes here that fill that up. Okay, we're gonna do an old photo live. I can find. Okay, these are like mounted photos. They're smaller than cabinet cards. That one's a little bit bigger than a CDV. We'll do a little lot of them. That's Todd. And we get those ladies. So 5 turn of the century era mounted photos on board. And it's running. $2, 10 seconds. Thank you, Miranda. And this one's going to be the same type, but they're going to be bigger. So those are bigger. There's a standard cabinet card. And it looks like I got a few here that aren't mounted, but I'll put them in because they were stuck in with those. Cute little kid with a ball. So those are running. Thank you, Brett. do a few more. Is there any? I'm gonna have to get off here soon. Because how many? I sold 130 things to quite a few people. It's gonna take me quite a while to ship this stuff. I will be back. What day is today? I'm not done yet, but I will be doing this again tomorrow. It'll probably be about the same time. Start about 10 or 11 in the morning. Uh, is there anything that I've sold that anybody wants more of that they know I or assume I have more of here? I'll do a few more lots. Not sure what's going on there. Some sort of college photo, maybe. And that looks like a elementary school photo. These are about probably 5 by 7 in here. The whole thing is about 8 by 10. Vintage greeting cards and checks. Okay. Are you show up? I don't know. I don't have them right here. But are you interested in vintage, like unused ones that are, not super old, but like 20 or 30 years old? So we got those three. 3 for 1 money, $2, and it's running. Um, as I window these boxes down, I'll bring other ones in. And I know I've got boxes of them. Thank you, Amanda. Of unused ones that, I mean, they're not like from the 50s or 20s or anything. I'm sure I've got more that from that time period too, but someplace I've got a ton of them, like new old stock ones. Is there a Fostoria, Ohio? I think it says Fostoria, Ohio, on that class photo. That one's identified. Well, semi-identified it. Grandpa Kruger. Yeah, I think you can buy when I do these light items. I think you can buy 20 some things before you have to pay any more for shipping. Kid in gloves holding a book. So there's 4 of them there. Let's add one more. And these are all mounted photos on board, and those are running. I'm scared to add. I've done it for a couple shows, but I'm scared to add the maximum shipping for people on these shows where I'm selling stuff for $2. Because occasionally when I miss when I sell something heavier than I should and I've got to pay the shipping, sometimes I'm paying. The other day I had to pay one, it was $7, like the weight was over. Yeah, it's tricky. And you certainly don't want to sit here and weigh everything. This is neat here. It's got some what looks like coal dust or something. Um, but it's embossed with vines all over it. And that one is identified as Allie Johns. Little kid on a wicker chair. Pudgy baby. And that's got all sorts of staining on it, but staining is mostly on the mat. And a woman in glasses. So there's 5 of them there, and those are running $2, 10 seconds, sudden death. That one's neat. Thank you, Miranda. All righty, let's do. I'll do a big lot of greeting cards, decent sized lot of greeting cards that I've got sitting here, and then I'll do a lot of checks, and then we'll rate out to somebody. So there's Christmas ones. I'm going to show these pretty quick. I didn't realize they've been on here that long. I gotta make sure I get the stuff packaged. I usually get the stuff out the next day. My mailman's been coming earlier. It's been warm here the past couple days, and the roads are clear. He speeds around. My mailman is my uncle, and he makes faces when he picks up my packages. And he acts like the bags of them are way too heavy for him. It's an old Easter card. Another nice old Easter card. It opens that way. One's a cute one. More Easter, so we're into some Easter cards now. No, no, it's his brother. So you get that many, $2. The Yankee shop. All right, I'm gonna do one more long checks. Won't go crazy on me. I think the last lot didn't sell for very much, so I don't want to. It's super crazy, but I'll give you a deal on it. I think Fishy's AWOL. Her husband had surgery and she's nursing. Uh, she's usually the one that picks where we raid to. If somebody wants to pick somebody to raid to in the chat, oh, but she is here. You're just being quiet. Yeah, Bishy, I've sold 135 things, and I didn't realize it'd been that long, and I'm gonna need to get moving on my shipping, or I'm not gonna get it done. Aloha Gratin 8. Okay, we will do that. And so you're gonna get that assortment. There's probably dozens there, different checks from the 1800s to the um, 1920s. I think is probably the latest, and it's running. I set that one for 2 minutes, but it's tricky. I'm not. Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, that's okay, Bishy. I didn't know you were still here. Or I would have just asked if you wanted to go. Um, so we're gonna after this runs, you're getting all these checks. There's a whole bunch of different types. 1870s, I think, through 1920s is the latest. Uh, use them for crafting or whatever. Um, and then we're gonna rate out to Aloha Gratin 8. I don't think I know them, but that's where we're gonna go. Thank you for modding, Bishy, and thank you guys for all the purchases. I think that worked out pretty well with the raids and doing the big sale in the out of the store, the flash sales. I might try that again. When I ship, I'm gonna see what the prices were on the stuff and see whether 75% is too much or too little. I want to move the stuff that's in there because actually I haven't listed anything in the buy now for my paper stuff for about a month. Um, and it gets people looking in there because I mean the stuff in my buy now, I see there's people selling that kind of stuff on Whatnot Live. They'll just sit there for hours and sell that stuff. Um, but I put higher prices on it because people can make offers and people buy it from the marketplace occasionally. Thank you, Shop. Uh, so I will be back tomorrow. Well, I'm glad you guys like it. I maybe that'll be a half decent idea. Um, I'll probably be back tomorrow about the same time in the morning with similar stuff. Um, yeah, uh, similar stuff. But I'm gonna give you packaging. Well, get feeling better, Shop. I appreciate you coming and thanks for hanging out for a while. Uh, now I've got to go ship until supper time. Yeah, that's okay. No, uh, yeah, I'll just have to make sure I tell everybody that don't buy it until you. Yeah, yes. Tell Mr. Bishy to feel better from everybody, Bishy. All right, I'm gonna rate out. Thank you guys for coming. We'll go see what Bishy picked here. I don't know this seller, but we're gonna. Oh, it's destashing junk journaling craft show bundles. So